How is everyone on this lovely day? It is a Saturday, and I am still sick. Not too sick to play video games online, on stream, but too sick to do anything else. Hey, Oriente. You mind, would you mind waiting? Yeah. Yeah. Waiting. Okay. Woo. Bnui! Yes, hello. It is Venrit. How are you doing? I hope you enjoyed your little gift. Where the fuck does this event start? Is it this quest? I think it might be this quest. Oh crap, it's an autoplay. Happy Starlight. Yeah, you too. I am in FF14. Fishing hell, send help? Are you trying one of the big ones? Is that what's happening today? Fish? Fish? Very good. And may I say, you've come at a most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but you're presently short-handed. It's no good, celebrant. We'll require the aid of an adventurer after all. Oh, dare I say he is an adventurer, and you've already made the arrangements. You're catching all a realm of one fish? Venred. Honey, why are you doing this to yourself? Oh no. No, you're not. You need help. Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lawrenson of the Studium in Chalian. His other festivities for which I'm hoping to secure assistant. No, I need fish! Okay. Lawrenson. Faculty Folklore. Delighted, I'm sure. Without further ado, then, I shall attest to your knowledge of the season. First question. What creature symbolizes the Starlight celebration? Reindeer, bear, yeti, yet, fucking yeti, really? Reindeer. An easy question, was it not? I apologize if I insulted your intelligence. Indeed, the answer is reindeer. Well, last year was Yeety. Yes, you are correct. Yeet! From gifts to garb, starlight paraphernalia is often emblazoned with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. Now for my second question. When did the starlight celebration begin to make use of the symbolism? When? You mean to say it was not always so? No, indeed. The mention of reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take upon myself to delve into the truth of the matter. And after many moons scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. It was this spectacular act that earned the reindeer the starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I've journeyed to Gridania, this starlight celebration, with this trusty fellow, Blitzen. Mood. Oh, so Blitzen can use reindeer magics? Yes, Blitzen is of a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We've been keeping him under OK in Charlian while conducting research on his abilities. Excuse me? It is my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who delighted children with illusions in the Ishgardian tome. And I intend to have him do the very same for children of Eorzea. Confirming history by recreating it, as it were. You see, no matter how much I urged him back to Charlian, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions. But in Eorzea, when it all began with his normal ancestors, I dare hope that it will be suitably inspired. I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventurer friend will prove a most capable assistant. Indeed. Your cheery disposition tells me you're a perfect candidate for the task I have in store. Can I count on your cooperation? Splendid. I thank you as well posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is a simple yet crucial one. Round up the children who will witness Blitzen create his illusion. I shall be at the Kalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I will see you again soon. What a lovely quest. Reindeer. Perhaps you can begin your search along the path from markets to Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at shops and their decorations. Now you know, the best of the event rewards was obviously this. It's the best mount. It's so good. I need to whip it out on my main again for the season. I unfortunately don't have it on this one. I mean, I could buy it, but no. No. Hey boy, hello. There's going to be illusions? Ah, that sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mom I'd help her to put up decorations. Sorry. I just love these snowmen. They make me so stupidly happy because of their dumb mount. Oh. Hello. Oh, I was told to buy Starlight Cake and hurry home. Sorry. That's a magical reindeer that can create illusions? Amazing! I just finished my chores. I'll head over once. Reindeer quest. Ah, you are returned. I trust a gaggle of rosy-cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly. Nope. Only this one. This is precisely the problem with today's youth. No concept of scholarship and the virtues of academic inquiry. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purposes of proof, the number of children is inconsequential after all. Blitzen, the season of lights is in full glow. The child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirit of your ancestors and bring forth your delightful illusions. No. Come on now, Blitzen. It's not the Starlight celebration. And is that not child wide-eyed and innocent? That's just a normal reindeer. The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh well. Wait, don't leave, I beseech you. There are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore. Resistance is paramount. No. That did not go as I hoped. What am I to do now? Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the great lone growery, perhaps. I shall return once my thoughts are clear. Oh no! I know those thighs! What are you staring at? He vanished. I know those thighs. Only a Mandeville man would have thighs that defined. You wait patiently, but Lawrenson does not return. Perhaps you should search for him. Santa's watching, yes. I mean, honestly, he's one of the few people who are actually, like, wealthy enough to be real-life Santa Claus. And just make free gifts for every single child in Eorzea. He could just do it. No problem. Man's rich. Happy Chrysler! Yes. Hi, Corey. Hey. How are you doing? How's your day? Is it good? Oh, it's you. It seems to have been rather long than I thought. My apologies. I'm okay, I guess. Very good. You should open Steam. Just a thing you should do. I've been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I've identified the root of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes. The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is Ishgardian children I require. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. I'm at home right now. I'm with my parents. Oh no! You could try the mobile app, which is a thing that exists. Or you could just relax with your parents. At your parents, not with your parents. Just relax with your parents, specifically. If they are doing anything but relaxing right now, force them to relax with you. You're familiar with Ishgard, are you not? Would you be willing to continue assisting me there? How does the reindeer... You know? Blitzen, well, he would agree with me, of course. And that's so Oh. Blitzen, where'd you go? Blitzen! Blitzen! The reindeer just fucking left. I can't find him anywhere. Where could he have gone? So absorbed with it was in my thoughts. I must have left him somewhere. The gods know he can bear being alone. Oh, you must be so frightened right now. I must find him. I must find my dear boy. Oh, Blitzen, where could he have gone? Soothe. Calm down, Benui. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me, yet I'm here, I'm blubbering a mess. My apologies for subjecting to such undignified behavior. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves. But I'm well now, thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on you for a cooperation once more? Yes, I will find your reindeer. My heartfelt thanks. For now, let us focus our search within the city. If you could make inquiries in the direction of Niketa's amphitheater, I shall retrace your steps back to Pikalu Falls. Quickly now. A reindeer? Why, yes, I saw it go dashing through the snow. Dashing through the snow! Toward Nikita's amphitheater. What do you mean dashing through the snow? There's no snow here. But there's some snow over there. Well, that's clearly artificial. A reindeer, you say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago. Blitzen! Friendo! Reindeer friend! No! Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of crystalline beauty. Oh, were you speaking to me? A reindeer? Can't say that I did, transfixed to this frozen masterpiece as I was. I vaguely recall having heard some clumping noises passing behind me. Must have been something of the sort. I have tea. It's sage tea. Blitzen! Oh, adventurer, have you had any luck in locating... Blitzen, where have you been? I've been running myself around in search of you. Rawr. Blitzen, why do you bray so? Why, to summon me, of course. Ho, ho, ho! And you are? Godbird Mandeville! I'm the Saint of Nemea, and I have come to our entered friend's behest to lead your misguided soul into the soothing bosom of the starlight celebration. I will ask you plainly, young scholar. Do you understand why you were unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics? So you do not know. Unfortunately for you, not escapes the Saint of Nemea's all-seeing eyes. You see too, don't you? The reason why a scholarly friend failed. You've lost sight of the spirit of the starlight celebration. What? Oh, of course I haven't lost sight. All know that the starlight celebration is held for the benefit of the children. You finally understand, indeed. The starlight celebration exists for the good of children of the realm. This our antlered friend knows as well. But you, my scholarly friend, were so obsessed with your work that you could only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands? It is as you say, good saint. Respecting their customs, one seeks to understand this basic folklorist fieldwork. Shame our profession been forgetting it. Same. My thanks for comforting me, my friend. And my apologies for ignoring your feelings. Ho ho ho! It seems my job here is done. I leave this man and the reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy starlight to all, and to all a good morning. Bye, Godbird. Right. There's no moment to lose. Let us resume our research. Forgive me. Force of habit. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children. Why, I want my mommy. The cry of distress, it comes from the other side of the Etherhead Plaza. Come, my friends. Whee! Oh dear, distraught as she is, how will we to learn what ails her? We need to settle her somehow, with sweets, or perhaps toys, maybe. Rawr. Rawr. Ah, how pretty! Well done, Blitzen. Well done. Now we may ask after the source of her woes. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you? Well, me and my mommy were on our way to the market, but suddenly she wasn't there and I got scared. I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby, in which case... Has anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mother! Roar! Oh, there you are! Thank goodness! Mommy! You were there, then suddenly you were gone. I was so scared. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetling. I'm here now. Mom! Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. The shiny presents are really pretty. I think congratulations are in order. Oh, right. I suppose Blitzen just proved my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain. Seeing as we fulfilled our objective, shall we report back to Garion? I don't know. What is that name? Wee. Welcome back, everyone. How did you fare in the end? Very well, I'm pleased to say. We managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for a happy sad benefit, succeed in proving my theory. My. The three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. Were it not for you, I would have remained blind to what truly important. Saying thanks as well, are you? But it seems you've played an important role in as any today, Blitzen. You're as dependable as a little helper as I've ever known. It's curious, though. At first you seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusion of its own volition. What do you suppose inspired his change of heart? I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning he could tell that I held none for the children, sought only academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how could Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for that crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his powers. Blitzen sounds like quite the intuitive fellow. Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. And this is but another theory, but I suspect that Blitzen and his ancestors conjured the illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then. Some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. No doubt younglings had ample opportunity to witness the same spectacular illusions we now find so precious. It's truly unfortunate that Blitzen's kin have so declined in number, but I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating history with us. If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I would count myself very blessed indeed. Ah, but that reminds me. There's one last task for which I would appreciate your assistance. To wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions and the joy they inspire with as many children as we can find. Leave it to me. Speaking the true spirit of Starlight, Lawrenson, I dare say you'll be a little helper yet. Roar! Scam. Ah. Make it reindeer. Aha. Whee! Yes. The good item. Huh? Set more secret children. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I need to absolutely remember getting the mount on my main too. I'd be so sad if I didn't. What does the tooltip say? The reindeer Blitzen, visiting from Shadian, gifted you this rideable glamour as a show of gratitude for your kind aid. From the creature itself to the presence, all is recreated in such impressive detail that it could only be considered a Starlight miracle. That's a Starlight miracle. Wait, does this mean that the mount is in fact an illusion created by the reindeer? Huh? Hold on. Lodestone. Just gonna check the event page really quickly. Excuse me. Oh, it's until the end of month. That's good. That's good. Plenty of time. Oh, I want the tree. Where is the seasonal shop? Ah. That's a lovely tree. Up, back to Northern we go. I think I need to go about here. To get, to use this. Oh, there's an action! Yo! That's a cool animation. Hello. I like the riding cycle too, it's pretty. Whee! Okay. I hope everyone's ready for this totally, like, Christmas-themed area that we are in. Yes, yes. 'Tis the season. Like. Very good. I love this song so much. "'Tis plain our Asian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner. And so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the Blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin Eaters did lay waste to the largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Through some few that did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps. To Fort Gorn." Ah! Ah! Emmett! Hello. Well, where's this fiend of yours we've come to meet? Friend of yours? Whatever. We both know how Yunjay enjoys painting pictures with his words, but he did not exaggerate about this place. Yunjay said that we're building, but there's no one here. Is it an ambush? Yes. Yes, it is.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them! These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Excuse me? Cooper?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade.
I love him.
Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
No!
Enough. Runard, report.
There she is.
Montoya,
Yes. Look at that outfit.
we apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
It is, though. I truly thought me a Sin Eater.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Lahi. You've been busy since arriving the first, I gather. But it would hear the tale of your travels in more suitable surroundings. The fort going yet to be rebuilt. The Knights Blessed have made their home in the settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through the yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Reindeer. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Not at the Trellswood, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you your home to the Knights of the Knights Blessed. Yes.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
What a curious bow.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
No, never.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Come.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Ooh.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Ah. I wish I didn't have. When Y'shtola first arrived in the First, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither, seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the blessed, however. She found little in the way of welcome from the blessed, however. It was not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Sunitas a feast of ether, that she gained their trust. Since then, I have served as liaison twixt Slitherbro and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of the others' efforts. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's travels. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and this is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Eliza and Alfino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life, but hope it's changed for the better. You're right. After my untold remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks that changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand. I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you could take a look around about Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, pray speak with Aruna at the plaza. My God. Did Thancred just disappear? What the fuck? Where is he? Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for a less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, was it your name? From where do you hail? The Custarium, I see. And this tablet you've bought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. And well, you're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course! Anything for the guest of Odysseus, Master Mitoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Night's Blessed, doesn't she? It's not for her. We may all have perished in the Great Fire. When a priest slain our homes and ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin-Eaters. It was she who drove them back. With her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community. A great oak within whose shadows may have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to gather an outsider such as authority. To grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it's the smile in her eyes when she speaks of sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us. I have no doubt that others feel the same. She's as much a part of the Night's Blessed as any of us. We are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? No. Oh, whoops. A word, yes. But fear not, it's not too involved. Let us begin for something simple. Follow me. Runa! Should you see any of your people come to this chamber, you've likely returned from a journey beyond the waters of Raktika. Use the water stored here to cleanse yourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of the most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? As Runa lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you've been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly. But I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? And blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it's said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A pricking sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are Sinitis! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than a chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Lin Tita, in the language of Ronka. It is one of the several ways one may say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was. This greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. It's a handshake or a gesture we should know too. I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. When you speak the words Anintita, and they will know you're a friend of the blessed. I would await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of your ways. Alin Tuta. Tute! The elderly woman smiles warmly. Alin Chisi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain those woods sometimes? Yes? Yes. Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it's yours. Ah, a newly come traveller. Alin Tisi, welcome to the Slitherborough. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and tactitan people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of Aetists and the dangers seen in the woods. You were so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you've returned. Very good. No doubt I we're glad of your company. It's been too long since we've had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, there's anything you can need to do, don't hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, I must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand, it would be my pleasure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water and water the crops of the square. May I help too? Of course. Well, if you can do the filling, the other the watering. Speak with Ezreal when you've finished. She'll be relieved to hear the crops have been attended to. Will you take care of that? I will see that you ruin one meal. Right then, I fill your water. There was only one jack I could find with a small that was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry through the garden before all the water leaks out. I'm going. Go. Woo. Okay. What's the end of the water for the plot? No. Only half, I see. Let me refill the jug for you. Yay! Water! Well met, travellers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? Oh, you watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops always Toddy's duty, but she's no longer with us. You've since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You're most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plan something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be better almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know a history? How a faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed were initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you've read a history. But there's a history that is told and one that's lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, None could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood. Their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope. Their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of light. But soon they realized that where there's light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found a new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies and the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls into the blessed Black Abyss. For the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. Remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them. That we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of the trees and the constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise and humor, it's refreshing to find people who value a humble existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we are fighting to go on living. It's not to hold fast for material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. To keep that legacy alive. Done tending to the crops already. Very good. Shall not be long before your room is ready. Runa! The woods, Cindy's, they fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove of the southwest. For a mercy they fear to wander any closer to the Slither Bro. Bro? Slither Bro! Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they've moved on. But sir, what of Tuddy's Hearthstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all times, the scientist to appear. Are you going to just leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down. But if they indeed have the touch, we will not risk them of corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Otoria, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin-Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving the body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It's the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at the funeral, as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting senators. The light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you inferior, does she not? Are you truly the inferior? Descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand this by knowing. I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need, and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but the danger proves it too great. You must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. Nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he turns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time. at all. Go swiftly. May the shadows keep you both. Alright, mount. Ah! Hello. I don't have the bear on this one. Oh. Ah! I unfortunately don't own bear! I got it today? Ah. Did you buy it? Did you buy the bear? Yeah. Bear good. There, Synergis. It's one of those. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. But we shouldn't make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. I always wanted Santa Bear, and it's cheap. Yee. Santa Bear's good. It's a good mount, it's so funny. Burn! There you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find the Hearthstone. Hearthstone. They say it was made of jade, right? I'll search over the bush. Where is the thing? Maybe here. Was it here? Yes, it is. Or it was, rather. Lahi. Yes, I did have luck. Yes, you know, Thankful was said you were a man of many talents. I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I've much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runa and the others are probably worried. Okay. We're here. Thank goodness you're all safe. I've begun to feel the worst. That is. There you go. Oh, that is dark. You found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but guide us our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sinitas. As long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you've done for the blessed. I must insist that your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There's still much we must prepare, but please go and inform the others that it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Brent and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. We helped them recover their lost element in the woods, and no one wasn't supposed to leave. But they really needed our help. They were sin eaters and... As long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Just say little bird told me. It's telling me now that Brain has business with us. Something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the Darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. The elderly woman hands you a candle, then she points over at the nearby corner where you might place it.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Sure.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
This one.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Well, I'm gonna take a short toilet break. I will be right back. I have returned from the toilet break. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button to unpause the screen. There we go. Unbreak. There we go. I'm back. Yeah. I really like this area. It's so pretty, the music is so good. Everything just comes together really nicely. And yeah, here we go. Stola. Good night. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might be a detailed history of the Church of First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire. It was likely written under some direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war in the neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more stuff. Whoops! In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. He thinks this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Izmaya? If we need to. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins of protectors. The ruins protectors to grant a safe passage. The problem, however, is presently I lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. But we have one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here, in Scythia. Quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for this is the position of a rather radical faction of the Dark Worshippers. The Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require the time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we remain unseen, to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. It won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. Whee! Lahi. The encampment we seek is in the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at the cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he is ought to share of the recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of the sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands in defending myself against such madmen. Understandable. Pew! I think I just wasted something. Ah! Hello. My mouse is not responding the way I want it to. Blessed by the blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. You would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients or poisons from the flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they are preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel to violent for them. But perhaps we can use the present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose in their nests, and we would have an opportunity to sneak onto the encampment. What a mischievous plan, I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Well, then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs on the outpost and search for about for beehives. Beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they are knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Hello. Beehive. One, 2, and 3. Oh, a sack. Okay. There we go. Oh. Hold on. I will take this. Boom. Bees. Take the hive. And here we go. Whee! The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Quite okay. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let's hurry before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there's an airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spider's nest. If their fates are kind, the way will be clear. We ride. Stola. Up there's the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps. Oh, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes keeping it closed. Not that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? That should do it. Now we wait. What's this? Bees by the abyss, they're everywhere! Help, someone help! We have to save the spiders! Sounds like a plan is working. Still, it's quite likely that not all were drawn from the posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it that any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy each Tola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt that it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling to enjoy the idea of me loafing about, bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a rodeo of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. Huh. We ride. Oh, wow. Yeah, still quite a few people. Huh. Is you blind? Holy shit. The font of seeing suggests this is chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this new potential distractions from the worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Ah, yes. The monument. Yes, this is it. Hmm? Oh, I wasn't tabbed in somehow. It will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, they are old. At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. Oops. We'd not like to come here a second time. 'Twould behoove us to learn all we can. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields themselves and their comrades from encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. The fuck? Car noises. Is it time? I think it might be. This is very well animated. I think it might be time.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it, slaying beasts, delivering provisions.
A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
I wonder if she can see Artbird. I believe now I have everything I need to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Rain, did the murals appear to be of any significance? The pictures of heroes, on the edge of gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand. Perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let us hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runa will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be first to know. Almost back. Hello. Rain, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to oath an oath. No sooner did you return than she knocks herself away in the chambers. Without so much as a word. She knows how I worry and she leaves without telling me. But she is safe and that is all that matters. Must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat by the fire? The stew will soon be ready.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Ah, yes. This one.
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Oh.
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Huh? I don't remember this part. Meanwhile, in Hilma. Oh, right. Didn't the Exarch have a audience? Yes, that is.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream. An exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together.
Yes.
Not your gilded chains. And I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Yes.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense.
Of course.
Insurrection will not be tolerated. The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he? Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
That's such a fucking move, though.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions
Ranjit?
has grown
Oh shit!
to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for woven oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
The tense music. Yep. Surely something we can do. Yep. The god hath been afflicted with the most terrible and vicious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations, alas his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout the system long before he was brought here. At present, there's naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmor's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I consider a convocation of all knights blessed. That we might consider the ultimatum, but I know they will answer. Master Matoya, I'm truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. But there's no reason for you to suffer for a decision. Your work is not yet done. You still have time to flee. Flee? I not want to run from my troubles. In fact, with Rain's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Yulmoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you finally decipher the tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Izumaya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly before I believe it can, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate. But one cause lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden. Good. I'll leave the blessed to your capable hands, Runa. Very well. I see there's no changing our mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain the seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? And this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are in the bottoms of Lake Mekta. Well, you see to that. Minfili and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbow's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism, rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature, and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost, the pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the woods, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank. The curl, the colibri, the opo, and the wolf, characterized as bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monument, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Whee! Underwater reindeer. Right. Right here. It's the snake. It's me. Well, screenshot failed. Oof. I want to screenshot the statue. I think it's hilarious. You sense some stir elsewhere in the lake. Whee! Nope, not curl, no. It's oppo. Whee! And wolf. Ow! Whee! Destination. The thing has been obtained. The seal. Whee! Did you find it? Yes. This medallion, at best the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronga. Well done, Rain. We can begin the preparations and enter Ishmaya in earnest. Yes, we can. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Ishmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from the excursions, meet with us in the cavern leading east of the village. The tense music. Panic! Wee. Good, you're here. Runa opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ishmaya, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Woods Protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Do we now?
Wait! We did not come to!
Whee! Benoise!
Stop! We mean you no harm.
sister. Is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. And perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the assured flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
I was pronouncing that wrong the entire time. Huh. What of the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity? So to the point, is he? Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size. And by its weight, it's plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years, we've waited for this moment. Now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, Eliza Franca. I'm Elmet, chieftainess of Fenno. Simon, her younger sister. Simon, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. Are these troubled times for my people? And these are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what it has compelled you to venture in the woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village. Though I must warn you, it's a long way down to the forest floor if you do so do watch your step. Benuis. We have arrived in Benui village. Spam Benui, I don't know. This way, what's your name? I'm Rain. Rain? Well, this is a common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress. Come and be sure to watch your step. Are you not a slight bit confused that I am a bunny as well, and I am male? No? Okay. Hello. I am Benui. Greetings. As bearers of the seal, you have right to know what became of the Empire, and many people's purpose here. We're descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears. the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka fell. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained under Raktika Gradewood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? There was one reason, yes. You V's would easily live to see 3 of your 11 lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There's none more fit than us to stand and watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous the wake of the flood. Settlements such as the one we plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now, fallow is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you've waited. If the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of fighting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister. We're glad of your presence here in the Gatewood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish for it. You need only ask. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know what makes its lair. Emit, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean, how old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with other V's then. But of course, that we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there's time to act. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were nearby, I would know about it. Huh. Gemstone trader. For the bisexual gemstones. That's not what they are called. But I call them that. The Light Warden. No, I've not seen it. But I've witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off the victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Wee! 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 An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire! My sincerest apologies to failing to note your arrival. I was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in the woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing. What struck her was the way fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she'd seen was the Light Warden. You search for the Light Warden. I cannot say you've ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. You've no need to strike out in search of such a foe. What was that accent? I keep doing weird accents in this game. I'm sorry. I don't even know what accent I'm doing. Like, I'm not badly doing, like, some specific accent. I'm just doing random accent. Trademark. Not supposed to be anything. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. Near Raktika Falls. Why wasn't I told of this? I think I see now. It's never been spotted on our patrols. I've never heard of this Raktika Falls. The fuck? But I assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It's not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end we were forced to give it up as lost. Thereby making it a suitable place for the warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be a great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Revel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a pass that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the Ellis of Ronka it can. First you must go through a Cumulatopolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Revel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves. We know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. But we might not be tempted. The means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. Would seem we have the work cut out for us then, shall we? Did you have to ask? Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it's my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Cumulatopolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Uri and Jay in Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it behooves us to prepare an alternative course of action. Emmet, Simon, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present cause falls, doubt not that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Whee! What you seek lies in the heart of the Cumulus Turbilis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by the order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look in the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Don't forget to harmonize the Easterite. Hi hi. There we go. Get the thing. Lahi. Oh boy, an S rank. Hello. You are in the way. You're able to keep us busy. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the great pyramid of Oxna, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. The statues are all depictions of the Van Beasts mentioned of the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in a like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search for the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed. It may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in wrong conscript. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions. Here, I thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Well then. Up, 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 up. Boop. For some reason I thought I was about to read it. Like, I cannot though. I do not know how to read this language. Wee. Wee. La here. Wee. Up, up, up. There we go. Ha ha. So, Venrit, how goes the fishing? How's that working out for you? Seems it like don't call me rude, but it seems like you mayhaps gave up. I trust you made good use of those clay tablets. Yes. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint of the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead of how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows: Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'd assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almond and I were able to gather, it is but a manner of suffusing one from of the statues with the ether. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it is best that you choose the statue. What say you? Right then, after you've selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue would it be? One more time, please. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, he does call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Pearl, maybe? Alright, I pray this works. Ah, seems you were mistaken. I'm fine though, would rather not go through that again. This one? I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to read that from the riddle? Huh? The fucking owl? I don't fucking know. Yes. I don't know why, though. The ether has been absorbed. Do we do have a talent for these things? No, I don't. I failed twice. What do you mean, Stola? What do you mean? We should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approach us. Sister! Sister! Seaman. What are you doing here? What has happened? Human soldiers. They've entered Izmaya. Ixmaya, whatever. Human soldiers. What of the blessed? Nothing specific. It seems the Humans had little interest in Slitherbow and its people. According to us scouts, the general and this man made all haste for the gate in Ixmaya upon finding it. Together with Thancred and Umet and some of the others have engaged the border. You are to return and assist Umet at once. They are not to set foot in the ruins for now. We will see two matters here. Return as quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister, be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Humorns to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid! Pyramid! Go! The internet, it lives! Hello! Merry Quimbus, Kakuin. Yee. I love that every time you come in, you just pose the frog. For Crimbus, we get this lovely mount over here. Look at it! Look at its face! Whee! Merry Chrysler! Merry Crisis! It's Christmas! Ah! Yes, the pets. Yes! Yee. The Crimbus pets. Very good. Very good. The switch should be through these doors. In the confessional to Passa the Elder. Of to Passa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that the only one of the pedestals bears an owl statue? Benoise. Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. I admit. Almond, take the chamber to the south. Rain the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. Benui. We are also, there's fellow Benuis. So we in the best area in the entire game, the Great Wood of Raktika, with this amazing music. I love this track so much. And we are doing puzzles. Because we are good beans. And we've met the Benuis. Woo! Bunny's good. I found it. Flicked everywhere and wait, is that? The statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need to but return it to the altar now. One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed the strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to turn this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic it courses through these walls, for my eyes distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then. We'll meet you at the door to the confessional of 2 Paths of the Elder. Ah, you have squished the pog? Yes! Yes! The return of the squished pog! Deliver the owl statuette to the altar, the entrance of the confessional of 2 Paths of the Elder. Yes! It's so good! I wonder how the new emotes look squished. Hold on. This, I need to figure out. Let me create. Ah! Okay, this one's good. Let me share. The squished lurk. I'm so small. Look at me, I am pancake. Ah! Squished nope is also very good. You'll have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Oh no! The squished nope is very good. I love it. Ha! This is so good. But the squished pog is the original, though. So it's very good still. It's still. It has the nostalgia, you know. Boop. Nice. The statue's returned, but was that not enough? I believe it was. I can see ether flowing through the door now. Door. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. Oh no, it's an invisible wall. No. You were one step from entering the Gitana Revel. But I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. But the Emperor always takes such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies. Let's just end this. Let's end this reign. Where time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chambers had to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Rain and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, Rain. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Whee! Okay, it's time for riddles! Are you ready for puzzles? The content? You must hurry before the Ulmoran soldiers get any ground. Oh no. Wait, do you see the sentinels? They are made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said to be seen by them is to be seen by death. Whee. Boop. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through the defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on the way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Yes. Ah. No. Eee. Careful. Ah! Scary. Okay, we did it. Boop. They're massive. How are we to get around them? I would rather attention with the glamour. Will not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Okay. I'm buffering, go. Oh no! I'm sorry. The internet. No. Go! Is Shura just casually summoning clones of herself? So good. Teleportation device. This should end well. Oh, here we go. Whee! Whee! Wahoo! Suck. Rain? Elmet? Can anyone hear me? We've been sent to separate chambers. Why is it that it has nullified my magic? These Make us the floor. They show the way out. Dot blue. Blue seems bad. No. No. Yes. This one? And then here. Yes. Good. Woo! I live! Someone who is still in one piece. That means little to the others if we do not hurry. Careful now. Oh no! What was that noise? It's Indiana Jones time! No! By the gods. Run! There, a crevice in the wall. Oh god, there's another one. Ah! Ah! It's Indiana Jones time! But multiple times in a row? Whee! You have to jump! Okay. Yeet! But there's no going back now. I pray it's not much further. Sister, they've reached the temple. I fear they are too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It's so unheard of for anyone to outpass the bees. What's the man who comes after you? Will be Ranjit. So we've precious little time. Ranjit! It's so strange to see no falling damage. This game doesn't have falling damage in instances because of a bug back in the Alexander raids, where people would just randomly die falling down like a mandatory drop. It does have falling damage on the overworld. But yeah, I can see like how as a Genshin player specifically,
Away with you.
Not seeing falling damage might be weird.
Here I come. No holding back.
Oh shit, it's Ranjit. Whee. Boom.
And that, and this.
Voice acting once again really good. Holy crap. Whee! What happened very quickly? Make for the hearth. Okay. Door. I'm going. Okay.
It seems to be working.
It does. Yes. Ranjit.
I think not.
General, hold on!
Well, you triggered a trap, idiot. Hiya.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Blue panel and brown ancient floor. I'm gonna step on it. Yes.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall.
Oh,
Someone will come to our rescue.
this
or yours.
fucker.
Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
Yep.
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Yup.
General?
This is such a good cutscene.
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
Did the hole also look like any other part of the floor? Yes. Hello, Ranjit.
Is everyone all right?
No! There's a hole. Hey, at least she can see the hole. Thank you.
Once. Down with you!
Yo! Holy shit! They just drop kicked him into the hole! Yo!
Where is Y'shtola?
In the hole. Now it is time for my least favorite part of this game. The part where we acted like Y'shtola died. Like, full disclosure, I did not buy this death scene one bit in my first playthrough. Oh, I don't understand what you're talking about. That's just floor. That is so unceremonious. How would anyone believe she's actually dead? Like, they just dropped her into a hole. She didn't even, like, die on screen. She fell down a hole. Yeah, there's no falling damage in the instance. Right, game logic. How would she die of fall damage if it doesn't exist? Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. Umid should be here soon, with word from Fana. We should hold our position here until she arrives. We should have tried harder to repel them. Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster, out there. Why would you do such a thing? Because she is stupid. Also, what makes you really doubt any death scene of Y'shtola is that she's already fake died twice at this point. She fake dies like once per expansion at like... Elmet, this time you know that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple? There's no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence. For we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. A fall from such a height. It's just checking at this point. Yeah, it is. It just is. Sister, I come by news. The Ilmaran soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. The abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps and near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned when fending off the soldiers. One we believed to be of the order was found lost in Ixmaya. Feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. We must do quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfili and I can deliver it to the blessed at Slitherbow. You and Uri and Jay should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? And now it seems careless of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Rain. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fano. Lahi. I may actually stream a teeny bit longer than I planned originally. Because there's actually one thing I want to get to. Lahi. It's such a good lyric. It's so good. Runa! Look at this bean! Look at him! Look at the man! Heavens offend Runa. 'Twas he who forestalled the Ilmaran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Boop. Runa still appears visibly pained. Perhaps you requires another dose of the medicine. The medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks. It would appear the worst hath passed. Those wounds yet want from mending. I shall minister him forthwith. Okay. Restrain, I prithee. I shall attend to Runa's ministrations. That is a good cutscene, though. The cutscenes in this expansion are stellar. But main character is an idiot for buying that death scene.
Runa, thank goodness.
Minfilia.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
In the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you.
Look at him. He's so good.
I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done.
He will love you forever if you give him catnip.
I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
Cannot say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
Down some hole.
No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Ah. Poor Bean.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Yes, the man! There he is! There he is! Look upon him! The main villain of this expansion.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious.
Look at the man. Look at the boy. The best villain in the entire game.
What trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Hey.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
Now we have the epiphany. Wait. The wind!
You have something on your mind. What is it?
As she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere. There's no falling demons! Yes.
Recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
That smirk. That fucking face. Ah, this guy. I love him. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place of work. You must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. By we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. If you do know how you whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. This fucker. Ah. If you need a reason to watch the Shadowbringers playthrough, he is the reason. Ah. He's so good. I just want to mention that he's an Ascian at the same level as La Habrea. He is, in fact, a bad guy. I need to make this clear. Yet for some reason he decided to tag along with us, watching as we try to save this world from his plan. What a move! La Bredias. Somewhere around here? Maybe? Maybe this way? No, this way. Warmly. This here? The lamplight is still blinding. Whistle. Emmett Selk is so good.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Why is the music still playing? Ah.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
I love that question so much. Ah.
Ah, there you are.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
And her clothes. He has decency.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this?
Shipped.
Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Heavens no! In fact, I was awaiting your return.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanarf then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Lahi. What a touching reunion that was. Fair brought a tear to the eye, but as you both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. You're wrong, they're better than that. Oh, if I had a guild for every time one of your heroes made that claim. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is a man who tends them, he who reaps the bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from rhetoric and return to your customary brooding silence, or take as a thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Okay. how is everyone feeling? This would be a good place to end stream, or after the dungeon, one of the two. What's how's everyone? In any case, I actually do need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll see if we continue or no. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay, I guess then we'll return the night sky to the Raktika Greatwood next time. I mean, like, right here is a bad place to show it because it's just trees. But since I'm in a place I can easily teleport to, I'll show the fruits of our labor so far. Which I can't because it's day, but It should be noticeable enough that the sky looks like sky. The sun! Anyway, in that case, thank you for watching, thank you for passing by on this lovely day. I hope that, Sunpog! Yes. Alright, I never got the etherite in the fairy village. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that stuff is good. And sneak noises. Anyway, I wish you a good night, and I will see you probably on Tuesday. Ooh, what a weather. Bye-bye. Sneak noises, yes.